Track still listed as good for those that are watching us on simulcast across the country, just wondering about the weather. It's just been kind of a consistent light rain. It just really hasn't been a downpour, but a consistent light rain here at Sam Houston Race Park. Main track is still listed as good. And the field's approaching the gate for race 3. And the field is at the gate. It's post time. Second leg of the early pick 4. Arabuni moves in. Twisted Emotions will their away to the outside. All in line. All set. And they're off. Broken a really even line. Speed from the inside, Arabuni is going to go right after Euro Devil Woman. They're 1-2. Arabuni with a neck in front. Euro Devil Woman's going to stalk off that one in second as Maria Chuchenya moves up inside of Twisted Emotions. They're third and fourth. Further back is Between the Arches, and under a drive, Will There's a Way is being asked to move forward for Stuart Elliott, is going to be wide. It's Arabuni into the far turn. Euro Devil Woman right up on her outside. They're 1-2. Maria Chuchenya's under a drive, 2 lengths off the battling duo. Twisted Emotions is losing a touch of ground out wide. Will There's a Way is under a drive back there with Between the Arches. Arabuni to the inside, right to the outside. Euro Devil Woman with a quarter mile left to go. They continue to go at it on the front end. Arabuni has got a nose in front, trying to battle right back as Euro Devil Woman there, nose and nose, approaching the 8th pole. Maria Chuchenya is just mildly making up the ground. Twisted Emotions. Arabuni keeps finding. Arabuni is now a full length in front. Euro Devil Woman's back to second. Now Maria Chuchenya kicks it into high gear, but Arabuni got the jump. Arabuni's in front. Arabuni is going to win. Maria Chuchenya ran on there for second. Late run, maybe Will There's a Way finished third in 1 minute 5.78 seconds. Order finish posted. First, number 2, Arabuni. Second, number 4, Maria Chuchenya. Third was number 6, Will There's Away. Fourth, number 1, Euro Devil Woman. 2461. Running time 1 minute 5.78. Again, your order finished 2-4-6-1, 8-1 there in the second leg of the pick 4. 2-1 and 8-1 now. Race 3 is official. Into the winner's circle, the winner of today's third, number 2, Arabuni. She's a 6-year-old, bred in California by Minister's Wildcat out of yet another Natalie. Winning owners, Empire Racing Stables, LLC. Winning trainers, Robertino Diodoro, and the winning jockey, Ty Kennedy. Dollar exact at $26.10. 50-cent trifecta, $59.70. The dollar double was
Over here at Turfway Park, I'm kind of liking the number 7 pedigree wise. She loved the surface very well. The only issue I have that it may need longer here. That's the only issue I don't like about the 7. But otherwise, she loved the surface very well. This race just might be a little too short, so they may just need to get this one off fast quarter horse it. Acá en el Turfway Park me gusta el número 7. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. There's 1 minute to post. Race 1 from Turfway, starting leg of the pick 5. That pick 5 pool closing in on $90,000. 1 minute to get them in for the opener from Turfway, including those pick 5 bets. Loading in for the opener as Paravivir goes in. Up comes Grace Dart and Point Streak for the Dundalk 5. And Deepoulis, she's no drama to the outside with Red Hot Santiago Gonzalez. That's the 10 of them all in line. And they are racing. Quick start for La P Storm, the 3-time synthetic winner, jumped well. Half company as Jill's Passion pressures up to the outside of her. Paravavir off the gate in the 3rd position. The Gray Point Streak is 4th while racing wide. Faith Factor looking for that 3 race win streak is racing mid-fight, just about 6 lengths off those leaders as Gray Start advances to the inside. Dichotomy is in between horses. There's a margin of 4 back to Curl and Coed, and Superstar Diva is at the back of the pack. The quarter they drilled at 22 seconds flat. And it's Lappy Storm, the Chicago Invader, on a clear and uncontested lead. She's built up a 6-length lead just outside the quarter-mile pole. Through from the inside, Grace DeHart moves a closer second to her outside pair of Avir. Meanwhile, Dichotomy and Faith Factor are 3 and 4 wide. From the backfield, here comes Superstar Diva. She's no drama, the little wide angle. Meanwhile, Faith Factor again is coming up the inside to the top of the lane. La P Storm is the first to turn. Up the inside, Superstar Diva down the center of the track. It's Paravavir even further out. Dichotomy, she's on the wrong lead. 1/16 left. La P Storm still has a 2-length cushion. Superstar Diva is trying to get to her, but nobody's getting to La P Storm, now a 4-time synthetic winner. She goes coast to coast, stops the timer in 1:10 and 4.
Sam Houston Race Park. Going to scratch the number 1 Willie Special Cats. My top choice is the number 7 Hefe, and you take a look at Hefe, 7,500 non-winners of 3 lifetime. The horse was beaten second, beaten 2 1/4 lengths. Before that, there was a real impressive win, drawing away, winning by 2.5. I'm going back to the notes here. 6 and 7 wide, bid, good finish at the mile and 70 at Remington Park. I'm not sure Hefe is going to go 6 or 7 wide this evening. You know, it does have an off the pace running style. Is there going to be enough speed to set things up? But it does look like to the inside that there is some speed presence. I think the 8's going to show some speed. It looks like the 2 has shown some speed and it's got the rail. Looks like the 3 off the claim could even be up there with the pace, and even the 4. So if things set up a little bit, I think they do set up here for the number 7 Hefe in today's 4th race. 2-1 currently on the board. Number 1A is Dias, and Dias third beaten 4 lengths. This is another one that is stretching out right now, going the mile and 70 from a 6 furlong sprint. Should be up with those leaders as well if there's plenty of pace in here. Rye Eichelberry and Carl Broberg, looking to connect here, going the 2 turns. Hasn't been the distance. 4-year-old Colt is trying something new. It was a $370,000 purchase price and is by Super Saver, so you think can definitely get the mile and 70 yards. 8-5 right now on the board. And if you like this one, favoritism right now seems to be on the 1A, but it seems like it's the 1A and the 7 getting all the action. The number 3, let's look at the number 3, Run Tech. 4-year-old gelding by Summerfront, $90,000 purchase price. Was claimed last time by Ray Ashford, 7,500 now-winners to 3 lifetime, now in for 10,000 now-winners to 3 lifetime. You take a look at some of the races. It seemed like some of the better races were on turf, but the horse has won over the dirt. Is 0 for 2 at the distance, but is off the claim and takes this mild step up. If you look at the first off claim numbers, pretty good here for those connections. So we'll see what happens here in today's 4th race. After race number 4, we'll get into our pick 6. Myself and Fred, we both end up on Hefe. Trey Styles is going to go with a long shot here. The 6, Dance Kingdom, 12-1, currently sitting at 10-1 on the board for Jay Torres. So we'll see what happens here in race number 4. Mile and 70 yards, 10,000 hours to 3 lifetime. Good luck in today's 4th. Horse coming onto the track for today's fourth race. Scratch the 1, Willie Special Cats. The 1A will run. Start with pick 3 and a daily double. 8 minutes. The 1A is Dias, owned by End Zone Athletics. Jockey Ry Eichelberry. The 2, Clifton Park, owned by Steve F. Williams. Jockey Ezekiel Lara. Number 3, Run Tech, owned by Powderhorn Racing. Jockey Sophie Doyle. 4, Rebel Rumble, owned by P&D Racing Stables. Jockey Jose Alvarez. 5, Astrum MB, owned by Mockingbird Farm, LLC. Jockey Floyd Wathy Jr. The 6, Dance Kingdom, owned by Joey Castillo. Jockey Rudy Guerra. 7, Hefe, owned by Clark Brewster. Jockey Stuart Elliott. And the 8, Toa, owned by Silva Racing LLC and Thumbs Up Racing LLC. Jockey Aram Diego. That's the field for today's fourth race. Mile 70 yards, 6 minutes. Thanks again for joining us here on Thursdays right here at Sam Houston Race Park. We've got happy hour from 5 to 7, first post time of 4 o'clock on Thursdays. Quick reminder, by order of the Governor of Texas, just make sure you got your face coverings. They must be worn properly at all times throughout Sam Houston Race Park, unless you are eating or in the act of drinking. Sam Houston Race Park greatly appreciates your cooperation in keeping everyone safe. Big thank you to our diamond partner, L'Auberge Casino Resort, Lake Charles. And the field's approaching the gate for race 4. 'Field is at the gate. It's post time. 2 out. Hefe. Toa to the outside. All in line. All set. And they're off. Toa broke like a shot from the outside, goes right out to the front. Clifton Park is going to be up on the pace as well. Run Tech, and in between them, Rebel Rumble. Plenty of speed on. It's 4 of them into the first turn, and it gets real tight there. Having to tap on the brakes with Strum MB. Dias got it caught up in that mix as well. Is now taking 5th, very wide as Dance Kingdom. And at the back, it's late running Hefe. Rebel Rumble wanted the lead and now gets there, is up by a full length, taking back Clifton Park. Going to be wide there is Toa, who's in 3rd. Very wide is Dance Kingdom, who's taken 4th as they work to the backstretch. Blue Silks is Run Tech, who's now settling in 5th inside of Dias. Strum MB had a little trouble into the first turn, is second to last, and the trailer is Hefe, 24.31. Had to work to get there, but Rebel Rumble is clear, is up by 3/4 of a length now as here comes the move from Toa. Dance Kingdom is up there at the center of the racetrack moving forward as well. Losing a touch of ground there is Clifton Park. Dias is making a wide move, is about to challenge for 4th, is outside of Run Tech. Strum MB still second to last. Hefe still 6 off the lead. Toa is ready to challenge for the lead. Dance Kingdom is 3 wide at the rail. Rebel Rumble hangs in there. Dias is still 2 off the leaders. Strum MB is starting to build some momentum, is going to make a move around Run Tech. Second to last now, Clifton Park, and Hefe can see them all still. Less than a quarter mile to go. Rebel Rumble kicks for home. Rebel Rumble is resilient to the inside. Dance Kingdom. Dias is starting to launch down the center of the racetrack. 3 of them across the track. Run Tech finds some room, and here's Hefe launching from the back of the pack. 4 of them across the racetrack. Dias is in between runners. Run Tech is towards the outside. Hefe not making up the ground. Run Tech has got a length lead now. Run Tech at 7-2. Run Tech gets the win. Dance Kingdom for second. Dias and Hefe in 1 minute 44.66 seconds.
At the next race at Turfway Park, I'm going to skip because I think the 12's going to be the obvious winner. But for a small little price, I'm liking the looks of the number 1. You could go like a 1, 3, 12 exact the box there, in my opinion.
First number 3, Run Tex. Second number 6, Dance Kingdom. Third, the 1A, Dias. Fourth, number 7, Hefe.
Exact to try, super, daily double, pick 3, and again that pick 4 starts here in 8 minutes. Concerning that pick 4, we do have a change being announced for the first time in the final leg of the pick 4. So if you'll turn to the 5th race on your program.
Hey, when the 3 was a certain way, I didn't look at it. Was it go down that far down?
Number 11, Elmia.
Over there at Sam Houston.
Chris Landeros. 5th race, the 11, will now be ridden by Chris Landeros. Race 2 up next in 8 minutes. Good luck.
Again, here I would skip, but I know that 12's would be one of the obvious winners. But for a small little price in the exotic play, I would like that number 1. De 2 años pasados yo tenía caballo que corría allá.
5 minutes, race 2 from Turfway Park. Now 4 minutes to race number 2. The early pick 4 starts here. The pool closing in on $40,000. Again, we'll start it off with a good starter optional claimer here to go a mile. The pick 4 coming up in 4 minutes. The horses have turned. They are approaching the starting gate in less than 1 minute. The field for race 2 from Turfway Park are approaching the starting gate. And the horses for the second race from Turfway have reached the starting gate. It's post time. City Plan goes in. Miracle Mountains locked up. Here comes PH Factor. First off the claim for the West Barn. Direct approach for 4M Racing has loaded in. Glad to be here. A 4-time synthetic winner has gone forward. Loading quickly. Valley Cove going in. 6 in, 5 to
Good
go.
luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
And Piper Hill goes in. Piper Hill on the stretch out 18-1 on the son of Emperor Tiberius for the Girton Barn. Now Antrim's Giant for D. Poulos locked up.
En this race, yo no voy a, en esta carrera yo no voy a jugar.
9-5
Pues
favorite.
un precio me uso uno para el exacto trifecta.
The outside, Riven Corral.
Again, I'm not playing this race, but for the exotic play, I would add that number 1.
And they are off to an even beginning. Strong in, jumped well. Also, City Plan is flashing speed, and PH Factor, first off the claim, is forwardly placed as well. Meanwhile, Glad to Be here is just to that one's outside. In behind those horses, City Plan now takes off that trio, is back into 4th. Valley Cove to the inside 5th. Antrim Giant out in the clear from 6th. Only about 5 lengths off those leaders. Then a margin of 4 back to Maligator. The favorite settles along mid-flight, a length in front of Tres Equis. Still 2 back to Direct Approach, who's on the move early, then another length or 2 back as they continue to run up the backside to Piper Hill. And out at the back of the pack is Miracle Mountain. The quarter was 24-1, and up the backside they go with 5 furlongs to travel. PH Factor shows the way. Glad to Be here, poised to the outside while second. Up on the extreme outside, City Plan moves a closer 3rd. Strong in, has saved every yard from 4th. There's a margin of 3. Back to Valley Cove, who moves a closer 5th. To his outside, Antrim Giant is next. Now the gray Maligator is been given the cue to go on, is drawn within 6 lengths of those leaders. Half mile 47-2. Rounding the turn, almost 4 across the course. In the middle, City Plan shows the way. Long ends back, the gray Maligator, the favorite, as they turn on down 6 across the course. And here comes Maligator to the far outside. In between horses, City Plan, strong ends, box Maligator up to the outside. It's Direct Approach, who sweeps up on by. And Direct Approach, a good, strong stretch rally to win by about 2.5 going away, and stops the timer in 1:38 flat. The judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 2, Direct Approach. Second, number 12, Maligator. Third, number 4, Strong Yen. And 4th to 3, Valley Cove. 2, 12, 4, and 3 unofficially.
That's why they run the races. That's why they run them. That is why. Over here at Sam Houston. I'm thinking of the number 8 is one that I like. That's Sam Houston here. Acá en esta carrera en Sam Houston me gusta el número 8. And then one that's a first time starter. One that I like and I'm going to keep an eye on is the number 10. Y uno que va a correr en el primer vez en esta carrera y todo. Me gusta el número 10, a verlo.
For today's fifth
A
starts
ver
racing,
cómo se
pick six,
corre.
50-cent minimum wager. It's 12% takeout. It starts right here. Scratch the six.
Good luck to
Five,
everyone.
six,
Buena
eight,
suerte
for
a
one,
todos.
Bling, owned by Hall's Family Trust, jockey Danny Sorensen. The 2, Euro Street, owned by Mike Netherland and Jeff Plotkin, jockey Weston Hamilton. Number 3, Happy Sailor, owned by Diamond W Racing Stable, jockey Iram Diego. The 4, Lone Star Bug, owned by Sharon Stevens, jockey Shane Laviolette. Number 5, Still of the Night, owned by Lone Star Racing Club, jockey Ernesto Valdez Jimenez. The 7, A Song for Mickey, owned by Kitty Balcom, jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. Number 8, My Baby's Gone, owned by Macassar Corporation, jockey Raylu Gutierrez. The 9 is Lakeway Ridge, owned by Ronald Katara, jockey Ezekiel Lara. And the 10, Texas Whirlwind, owned by Richard B. Benton, jockey Leandro Concalves. That's the field for tonight's fifth. Start of the pick six, 50-cent minimum wager, 12% takeout. Pick six time is next.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos acá en el Turfway.
Pick six is coming up. Don't forget 12% takeout here at Sam Houston Race Park on the horizontal wagers. And also, we are taking entries and drawing on Sunday for the Houston Racing Festival. It's Texas's biggest day of racing, over $1 million in purses. Make sure you mark it down for the Houston Racing Festival, our only Sunday afternoon program of the season. First post time 1:45. Also, come see our beautiful apartments. Modern, luxurious, iconic living. Estancia San Miguel. This is what you've been searching for. Field approaching the gate for the start of the pick six. And the runners are at the gate. It's post time. Post time for the start of the pick six. 50-cent minimum wager, 12% takeout. Non-jackpot starts right now. A song for Mickey. Lakeway Ridge and Texas Whirlwind. Last two to load to the outside. Texas Whirlwind, last to load. All in line, all set. And they're off. Step slow there for Lakeway Ridge at the back of the field. Speed to the inside. Happy Sailor is right up there with the leaders. A song for Mickey's going to track in second. Out wider, Pink Silks, My Baby's Gone. Rushing through, Green Silks is Still of the Night, takes third. A little bit ranked there towards the outside. Texas Whirlwind drifting out wider as Lone Star Bug. They're on the center of the racetrack. Another three back to She Is a Bling. Another 10 back to Euro Street. Far, far back, Lakeway Ridge at the back of the field. Happy Sailor cruising on the front end. It's Happy Sailor is up by 2.5 lengths. A song for Mickey's right there in second. My Baby's Gone has been very wide. Lone Star Bug and Still of the Night. Those four line up in behind Happy Sailor, who is just drawing off, but is going a bit wide here at the top of the stretch. It's a song for Mickey to the inside, who is making up some late ground. It's still Happy Sailor, but for how long? Here comes a song for Mickey, now making up the ground to the inside with an eighth to go. Late run Texas Whirlwind outside of My Baby's Gone. Happy Sailor just keeps finding on the front end. Back to second, a song for Mickey. It's going to be Happy Sailor to kick off your pick six at 10-1. A song for Mickey finished second. Texas Whirlwind. My Baby's Gone and Still the Night in 1 minute 5.34 seconds. And order finishes posted. First, number 3, Happy Sailor. Second, number 7, A Song for Mickey. Third, number 10, Texas Whirlwind. Fourth, number 8, My Baby's Gone. 3, 7, 10, 8. Running time 1 minute 5.34. 10 to 1 kicks off the pick 6. 10 to 1 over 18 to 1. Your exacta in race 5. Into the winner's circle, the winner of tonight's 5th race, number 3, Happy Sailor. She's a 3-year-old bred in Texas by midshipmen out of Forest Path. Winning owner is Diamond W Racing Stable. Winning trainer, Karen Jacks. And the winning jockey, Aaron Diego. 3, 7, 10, 8. Stand by for prices. And race 5 is official. The dollar exacta, $128.70. 50-cent trifecta was $483.30. Dollar double. 3 with 3, $77.70. $1 pick 3. 2 with 3 with 3, $719.70. The early pick 4 for 50 cents returns $1,228.65. 10-cent superfecta, $408.53. And the Houston High Five's got a carryover $3,529.98, and that'll carry over to the 10th and final. Running time 1 minute 5.34. Coming up, race 6. Race 6 is moved to the main track, mile and 16th the distance. Scratch the 4, Valentine Street. Scratch the 5, Astounding. Scratch the number 10, Blue Harbor, and scratch the 8, Mujab Jr. 21 minutes away. Race 6 is next.
Hayden Philly, 3-year-old, stepping trackside here for the 3rd race. Started
Over here at Turfway Park, my top selections are number 10. Acá en el Turfway me gusta el número 10. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. There's two in a row. Now we're getting somewhere. In this race at Sam Houston, I'm passing. En esta carrera en Sam Houston, yo no voy a jugar porque yo creo que el 2 va a ganar facilito. But if I was to play this race in the exotic play, I would add that number 11. If que yo iba a jugar esta carrera, para el exacto trifecta, yo iba a meter el número 11 adentro del exacto trifecta de juego.
Hey fans, just a reminder, by order of the Governor of Texas, face coverings must be worn properly at all times throughout Sam Houston Race Park unless you are eating or in the act of drinking. Sam Houston Race Park greatly appreciates your cooperation in keeping everyone safe. And Sam Houston Race Park is powered by Pulse Power. Simulcast wagering Wednesdays through Sundays. Watch and wager on racing all around the world, opening at 10:30 in the morning. Getting
Good
close to
luck
the
to
stretch
everyone.
start
Buena
line.
suerte a todos en esta carrera. Again, I'm skipping this race, but wanted to add, and if I was playing this, I would add the 11 to my exotic play.
Back tomorrow and Saturday. First post time 6:45. Live racing here over the weekend. Join us for first post times 6:45. Fields approaching the gate. Field is at the gate. It's post time. Post time for tonight's sixth. Start of the pick 5. 12% takeout. 50-cent minimum wager. 3-2 right now on the 2. Fred's Twirling Candy. Two to the outside. Earn Never Given and Midas Cat. All in line. All set. And they're off. Boston Humor has some speed. Secular Stagnation also rushing through there between runners is Fred's Twirling Candy, who wants to be on the front end and will get there. No, going to give up the lead now. It's Got Mojo. Action-packed first quarter as they move into the first turn. Got Mojo will clear off, is up by a full length. Wanted to move closer there for Ray Lou Gutierrez. Was Fred's Twirling Candy. He's going to tuck in behind that leader. A little rank there, throwing the head about with Secular Stagnation, who's taken second. Out wider in the fourth position comes Mas Mischief, then Earn Never Given. That one travels in a pairing there with Boston Humor, and at the back gets Midas Cat. Trying to slow things down. Danny Sorensen Got Mojo 24.99 for the opening quarter mile. Secular Stagnation is tracking in second. In tight at the rail comes Fred's Twirling Candy. Out wider comes a move here from Midas Cat, who's moving up outside of Mas Mischief. Since the slow pace is getting closer. Earn Never Given now second to last in the trailer. Boston Humor, they slowed it way down. 50.66 for the half mile time. No pace on hand right now. Got Mojo gets confronted by Secular Stagnation. Now the sprint is on as here comes a 3-wide move from Mas Mischief. Midas Cat is making a move as well. Earn Never Given is making up ground, is within 2 of the lead. Losing ground quickly there was Fred's Twirling Candy. At the back, Boston Humor. Secular Stagnation is taking the lead. It's Secular Stagnation with a neck lead. Down to the inside, Got Mojo trying to battle on. Earn Never Given is now bowling his way through. It's Secular Stagnation who's in front, in between runners, Mas Mischief. But here comes Earn Never Given, who's just picking him up on the outside. Earn Never Given has got a nose in front of Mas Mischief, who tries to battle back. Earn Never Given now pulling away. Earn Never Given gets the win. Mas Mischief for second, Secular Stagnation, and Got Mojo in 1 minute 47.10 seconds. Order finish posted. First, number 9, Earn Never Given. Second, number 3, Moss Mischief. Third, number 7, Secular Stagnation. Fourth, number 6, Got Mojo. 9376. Hold all tickets until race 6 is official. Into the winner's circle, the winner of tonight's 6th race, number 9, Earn Never Given. A 6-year-old bred in Kentucky by alternation out of Pick 3 Birdie. Winning owners, Kelly G and Trisha Vance Duncan. Winning trainers, Austin Gustafson, and the winning jockey, Rye Eichelberry. Another winner on the card there for Rye Eichelberry. Dollar exacta return $23 even, 50-cent trifecta $47.05. Dollar double 39 52.50. $1 pick 3 $423.80, and the 10-cent superfecta $23.80. Running time 1 minute 47.10. There was a claim out of tonight's 6th race. Number 2, Fred's Twirling Candy, moves to the barn of Ronnie Cravens III. Coming up, race 7. Start of the late pick 4. It's late pick 4 time. 12% takeout, 50-cent minimum wager field of 6. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and the late pick 4. It's all coming up. 6 furlongs. Allowance event is next.
Jimenez certainly seems to fit this horse well for trainer John Ortiz, who has had a fantastic meet. So the connections add up, the form adds up. And even though I love a couple big prices here, 30-1 on top, 8-1 underneath, and the 9 and 4 respectively, I do think the 6 at 3-1 makes a lot of sense. So in my mind, I'm thinking, all right, I probably want to bet the 9 to win at 30-1, and then maybe it's a key box 6 with 4-9 because you know those prices and the admiration I have for Drink at this level, certainly don't want to be left holding the bag, so to speak, if it's 6-4, or for my man Coots 6-9. Who else? Icy Street number 3, 9-2. Not too bad of a price. Manny Escovel up for Grant Hoffman's. Certainly love the trainer and surprised he only has one start at the meet, but it was a winner. So good for Grant in that one, and he's right back here. This actually was the winner, and $5,000 claimer, now open claimer after the N3L win. And interesting enough to me, I think looking at Drink at 3-1 and Icy Street at 5-1, I actually do prefer Drink. I think he's a more likely winner and more likely than the odds discrepancy would state. Hopefully that means EJ agrees. Thanks, buddy. But 5-1, Icy Street for me would maybe be one I'm just using with the 9. So for those looking, man, I really want to try to make a big score here with the 9. The 3 is one I would use with it. But if you're just looking to key, for me, the 6, more likely than the 3. I do want to go back to Slick as a pin, as we seem to have some time circling the paddock. At 30-1, 29-1, this is a play for me. This horse has speed ratings that are fast enough to win this, and has a race over the track. And Ben DeLong, 27%, second in his barn. Didn't mention that the first time. So EJ's excited. I am too. We finally got a leg up as they're heading out to the track. It's the 9 for me on top, and then 4, 6, 3 underneath. But we're hoping to blow it up here in race 4. Good luck.
Horses up on the track for the 4th race. It's a 3 and 2 years and never won 4 claiming race to go a mile. Jockey change on the 1 to Alex Conchari. Scratch the 7, scratch the 13. The 14 draws in, but Perry Oots up top. Win, play, show, exact to try, super daily double. Starts a rolling pick 3. Post time is in just about 6 minutes.
All I see in this race is the number 8. Acá me gusta el número 8 acá. Es todo el que me veo. And to put in the pick 4 in exacta, I would add that number 4. Es que iba a jugar una exacta, también me gusta el número 4 para meter en la exacta. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this race, number 12, Let's Ride, came onto the racetrack not wearing blinkers, and he will not wear them today. Again, ignore the running line there. The last start, Let's Ride did not wear blinkers. That notation in the program should read F for front wrap. So Let's Ride did not wear blinkers last start, will not wear them today. 2 minutes. And the horse is loading in for race number 4. Behind enemy lines goes in Icy Street. Coming forward for Grant Hoffman's. Looking for the third Turfway victory. This one exits a win in a lifetime conditional race. Run Malibu Run and Catch a Cab coming forward. Catch a Cab on the drop-in class goes in at 5-1. Let's Ride for Phyllis Shetron. Sands Blinkers goes in. Stewart's Rules. Stewart's Rules, the Indiana bred. Up and in. Just 2 left. Drink. Drink and Albin Jimenez coming forward. This one on a 2-race win streak. Locked up. Waiting on Turfmeister. Turfmeister off the also draws into the far outside. The nation's 6th all-time leading jockey Perry Utes up top. Turfmeister, son of Bodemeister's in. They are at the post. And they are racing. awkward beginning for behind enemy lines, but it was a fast start for Rayo DeLuz, who heads them into the first turn with the lead and the fence. So Rayo DeLuz shows the way by just better than 2 lengths. From between horses, midpoint through the turn, it is Icy Street. Conquest Stormy settles on to the inside of that one in third. Catch a Cab on the class drop is fourth at about 5 off the pace. Behind enemy lines as recovered from that slow start as race up into a joint fifth placing. From between horses really keyed up. There goes Drink. And up on the extreme outside, Stewart's Rules even further out slick as a pin with a backstretch brush. Then a link for the back as they continue to run up the backside. It's Top Hat Voyager. Up on the outside, Turfmeister is second last, and Let's Ride will have to pass them all. The quarter was 24-3. The leader is Rayo DeLuz, shows them past the half-mile pole by a length and a half. Icy Street moves a closer second. Up the inside come Conquest Stormy. There goes a daring move by Drink. Drink with a decisive turn of foot there and splits horses and moves up into third, has dead aim on those leaders. Out wide as they race around the turn is Stewart's Rules. Behind enemy lines is fifth, being shoved along to the outside is Catch a Cab as they start to cluster up to the top of the lane, and Rayo DeLuz and a confident Chris Landero still show the way. Icy Street is second to the inside. Drink made that move, but he stalled from third. Behind enemy lines is switched out, comes to the outside now as they turn on down for the money. Chasing Rayo DeLuz. Whip comes out on Rayo DeLuz, shows the way by 2. Behind enemy lines, made a big move, but he's not getting to the leader with a 16 to go. Rayo DeLuz, another front running victory. 2 straight here for the winner. Wins gathered up in the end by about 3.5. Behind enemy lines was second. Then it looked like Top Hat Voyager and Icy Street in 137-3. The judges posting the top 4 finishers for race number 4 from Turfway. The winner, number 8, Rayo DeLuz. Second, number 2, Behind Enemy Lines. Third was number 10, Top Hat Voyager, and finishing fourth, the 3, Icy Street. 8, 2, 10, and 3. 8, 2, 10, 3. And the winner, sir.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos acá en Sam Houston.
Getting closer to the start of the late pick 4, 12% takeout. Sam Houston Race Park wants to thank our diamond partners, Pulse Power, Coca-Cola, ECI, Chapas, and LeBerge Casino Resort. Don't forget about the biggest racing day of the year. It's the Houston Racing Festival. Over $1 million in purses. Stakes racing action, the Grade 3 Houston Ladies Classic. Grade 3 John B. Connolly Turf Cup. Entries and the draw. That's on Sunday, and we race in the Houston Racing Festival on Sunday, January 31st. First post time 1:45. Fields approaching the gate. Runners at the gate. It's post time. Post time 4, race 7, field of 6. Going to sprint the 6 furlongs. Spot On is moving in. Two to the outside, Our Iris Rose and Upgrade Me. All in line, all set. Late pick 4. And they're off. Bobble there, maybe a stumble for Spot On, who's at the back of the field. Scolding's got early speed, is right out to the front. To outside comes Our Iris Rose, going to rush up there on the outside is Spot On, as Love My Money's in the third position, now makes it 3 across the racetrack. It's Love My Money to put ahead in front of Scolding, who's going to battle right back. Our Iris Rose is there 3 wide, 4 wide. Tough trip right now for Spot On as they move towards the far turn. Off the pace is Upgrade Me, Lady Ave at the back of the field. Love My Honey with a neck in front. Scolding is already being shuffled along. Also moving up comes Our Iris Rose. It's been a tough trip for Spot On, but Spot On is still with those leaders 4 across the racetrack. Upgrade Me is now within 3.5 of those leaders. 22.63. It was a very hotly contested opening quarter. They've got a quarter mile left to go. Our Iris Rose in the green silks puts ahead in front. Here comes down the center of the racetrack. Upgrade Me and also Lady Ave. Love My Honey's trying to stick in there at the rail. Spot On is back to third. Our Iris Rose kicks clear. clear. Our Iris Rose in front. Upgrade Me is the one launching from the back of the pack. Our Iris Rose is going to have to hold off Upgrade Me. Our Iris Rose gets the win. Upgrade Me for second. Love My Honey in 1 minute 12.08 seconds. Order finish posted. First, number 5, Our Iris Rose. Second, number 6, Upgrade Me. Third, number 2, Love My Honey. Fourth, number 1, Lady A. 5621. Running time 1 minute 12.08.
Way to go, Splint.
Official. Dollar exact to $55.80. 50-cent trifecta $225.30. The dollar double $37.10. The $1 pick three $395. $428 even. Into the winner's circle is the winner of tonight's 7th, number 5, Our Iris Rose. She's a 4-year-old from Kentucky. By Ghost Zapper out of Rose's Desert. Winning owner is Joe R. Peacock Jr. Winning trainer is Todd Fincher. Winning jockey, Shane Laviolette. $0.10 super, $150.11. Coming up, race 8. Field of 9 set to go postward. Start the late pick 3. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 3. It's all coming up. Race 8, 5.5 furlongs is next.
Maybe a little bit of a concern taking this one on top. Does seem to like some pace to run into and has run out of real estate in each of the last two efforts. Gets a mile here as it had last time. Does have the two races over the Tapeta, both competitive. Decent efforts, both of which I think would be good enough to be in the mix here. And I think 3-1, probably my ceiling. Wouldn't want much lower than that. But based on what this one's accomplished, I think 25% fair odds for number 7, Jazzy Lady, to get in the winner's circle. Number 3, Treaty of Paris, the second selection here. And probably looking at the prices, one I admittedly would like a little bit more than my top pick. Getting 7-1 on the 3, 3-1 on the 7. So we'll take the bigger price, all things considered. Tapeta debut for this daughter of Discreet Cat. Another one pretty steady in the 70s range, a touch lower than our top pick. But if Tapeta able to wake this one up, and Steve Asmussen going up to maiden special weight for maiden claiming rank at Churchill is interesting as well. And not too often you talk about Mr. Steve being on the donut, but he is looking for his first win at the meet, as is jockey Rafael Hernandez. At 7-1, I think we're getting the right price to find out if these two can team up for a victory here against straight 4-year-old maidens. Number 10 is my third selection, Tell Her to Sing. Clever name there by Magician out of a Lawyer Ron mare. This one made its Tapeta debut at Turfway last out, and wide run, and one was able to pick up several horses to cash a check for third. Edgar Morales stays aboard. He's been loyal to this one for Neil Howard and has ridden a bit for Neil, and has not found the winner's circle in 2 months from 15 tries. So another set of connections looking for a win, and indeed Neil looking for his first here at Turfway. He's 0 for 16, but they are running okay, and this one does have some number of power to run back to after a steady stream of turf efforts. Maybe Tapeta is the surface to get the job done. What are we, 8-1? That's okay. I am using this one in my pick 4. I do think 8-1 the right price, and number 11, Lemia, at 3-1, maybe a little light for me. So if you look at who I do like in here, you have the 7, Jazzy Lady, now down to 5-2. That's kind of pushing it for me. But Treaty of Paris and Tell Her to Sing, both at 8-1, okay. So Lemia at 3-1 starts to be at that sort of line I draw on the field of who I'm willing to let beat me. They're on the track for the late pick 4. I'm on the 7. Good luck.
The horses are on the track for the 5th race, maiden special weight filly race, to go 1 mile. Scratch the 5, Eden. Scratch 13, Untapped Fire. Scratch 14, Adma. Numbers 5, 13, 14, Scratch. Jockey changes for the 9, Queen Louise, to J.D. Ramos, and the 11, Elmia, to Chris Landeros. Exact to try, Super Daily Double, pick 3 starts a late pick 4. Post time is in 8 minutes.
Good luck to everyone here. Buena suerte a todos acá.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Made in special weight filly and mare race to go a mile. Starting leg of the late pick 4.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Next 2 to go in. Queen Louise and Molly's Melody. Sister of War and Tell Her to Sing. Both move forward, waiting on Elmia and Kaifarina. Kaifarina is in. They are at the post. And they are racing. Good start. Quick start for Captain Jenny B. There goes Sister of War, who's offensive minded as well, as they charge into the first turn. And up the inside, Noble Fever has the lead now. So Noble Fever on the inside shows the way. Captain Jenny B keyed up and really keen to go on there to the outside from second. Elmia away racing in the third position. Treaty of Paris is fourth into the inside. A margin of 5 back to Caparina, who settles on fifth, about 9 off the pace. A length in front of Molly's Melody, who's 6 early. The length for the back, Sister of War. Down along the inner rail is about 9 or 10 lengths off the lead. And at the back of the pack, Tiz Penny, the quarter was 24 seconds flat. Noble Fever. She shows the way. Her lead is 3 parts of the length. Captain Jenny B still tugging hard at the jock from second. Treaty of Paris is poised to pounce, now splits that pair and is coming out the leader. Meanwhile, Elmia with a wide bid from fourth. Melody's on the move. Here comes Sister of War, who's gaining ground up the inside. Tell Her to Sing is full of run. She's going to need some clean racetrack, and on hold Clean Louise From the backfield, Jazzy Lady and still Tiz Penny is last. Rounding the turn, approaching the top of the home stretch. Half mile was 48 and 1/5 second. It's Treaty of Paris, but here's Elmia to the outside. Now, Sister of War, she's came off the fence. She's in the four path into clear, closing in tandem with Teller Singh as they turn on down for the money. It's Treaty of Paris up to the outside. Elmia way out wide. Here comes Jazzy Lady full of run, and Jazzy Lady is flying down the center of the track. 1/16 left. Here's Elmia to put away Treaty of Paris, but Jazzy Lady over the top, and Jazzy Lady up in time. She wins by just about a neck. Elmia was next, then came Treaty of Paris, a running time 1:38 and 4.
Way to stay alive there, Carrier.
Thanks again for joining us here on Thursdays. Thursdays live post time 4 o'clock. Come on out and enjoy happy hour as well from 5 to 7. Sam Houston Race Park would like to thank our diamond partners, Pulse Power, Coca-Cola, ECI, Shoppers, and LaBerge Casino Resort. And Sam Houston Race Park's powered by Pulse Power. And the field's approaching the gate for race 8. Field is at the gate. It's post time. Post time for race 8. Top brass moves in. Shot soft. Attained success and double turbo to the outside.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
All in line. All set. And they're off. Annie's Candy shows speed, double turbo from the outside. These are the front two. In between runners there, the center of the racetrack attained success. Top brass is in that scrum as well. Yellow Silks comes Shot Soft, who's in 5th. Moving through at the rails, Yes, It's a Star is getting up on that pace as well. Further back comes He's a Ranger, the two at the back, Burgermeister and Morgan's David. Annie's Candy takes him into the far turn, is up by a head. Right to the outside is Double Turbo. Attained success is making a 3-wide move coming after those leaders now. Losing a touch of ground there was Top Brass. Shot soft in between runners. Also trying to make up ground. Yes, It's a Star. Green Silks. Here comes Burgermeister with a wide move. Annie's Candy with a quarter-mile left to go. Has a nose in front. Annie's Candy battles on and kicks clear a bit. Burgermeister is rolling now down the center of the racetrack outside of Attained Success. Annie's Candy still in front. Here comes Burgermeister picking up Annie's Candy. Annie's Candy won't go away. Burgermeister to the outside. Annie's Candy keeps finding Annie's Candy. Burgermeister, Annie's Candy. The veteran gets it.
Way to go, Splint.
Burgermeister for second. Attained success and shots off. Unofficial order finish. First, number 2, Annie's Candy. Second, number 5, Burgermeister. Third, number 8, Attained Success. Fourth, number 4, Shots Off. 2584. Your order finish. Hold all tickets until race 8's official. Into the winner's circle, the winner of tonight's 8th race, number 2, Annie's Candy, an 8-year-old bred in Kentucky by Twirling Candy out of Wildcat Princess. Winning owner is Saul Morales. Winning trainer is J.R. Caldwell, and the winning jockey, Leandro Concalves. 7-1 on your winner here in race 8. We'll see what's going to happen in the pick 6. We've had some interesting prices here tonight, so we'll see what happens in the pick 6. Stand by for the prices. 7-1 on your winner. Race 8's official. Exact at $96.40, 50-cent trifecta, $227.70. Dollar double, $187.80. $1 pick 3, $485.60. And the 10-cent superfecta, $2,584, $264.56. Final running time, 1 minute 4.62. Coming up, race 9, scratch the 5, Kolkata. Race move to the main track. Main track listed as good. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, late double is coming up next. It's the late double, race 9.
For me, I would say this is underlay territory. Now, there were 2 scratches, though. The 3 and 7 are out, and they were both bombs, so tough to really account for too much money going to Captain Mad Jack with those 2 out. So we'll watch the board. Would have probably preferred 3-1 on this, maybe 5-2. 2-1 seems on the light side. But in terms of why I think this one is a likely winner, it does have 2 races over the track. This one third off the layoff for the potent Brooks Barn, who is, I thought, placed his horses pretty well here at Turfway. He's lost a few, but he's also won some races. And this one actually going up in class, up to the $18,000 level, is 5 for 21 lifetime on synthetic, including a win on Tapeta last out here at Turfway. So to me, a lot to like with Captain Mad Jack. Most importantly, a decent trajectory, 79.83 Brisnet speed ratings in the last 2 since the layoff from Presque Isle, about 2 months there. So this one I do see as the most likely winner. It is interesting to note, though, par for this level here at Turfway is an 87 Brisnet speed rating, and no one else topped that last out, except number 4, Bo and Nova in at 7-2 currently. So if you're a big fan of the last out form, Bo and Nova may be for you, and decent price, I think, and decent connections with Gennaro Garcia having this one. And Bo and Nova, that 89, maybe even more important than the big number. It did come here at Turfway. Got the 89 going 6.5 here on the Tapeta. That was with Rodney Prescott aboard. Now you get Joseph Ramos. But was a pace presence in that one. It does seem like forwardly placed is where you want to be, is also the prime power selection of this group. That number started really hot at the start of the meet. Has admittedly cooled here, especially with the one-turn races, but nevertheless, willing to take note at 7-2. Bo and Nova was fast last time. A repeat of that definitely gets the job done in at 7-2. Starting to get to the prices finally, though, with number 1 as they go out to the track. This one, Stallone, 23-1 for the Tapeta debut, being by War Command out of a Bernstein mare, very versatile pedigree. Rafael Hernandez almost got his first win at the meet last out. Maybe that can come here. Big price, but a horse who did top 80 versus that speed rating last out with Corey Orm up at Hawthorne. Now tries the Tapeta at Turfway. I think he could do worse than this one at a big price. I'm happy that Stallone is on my pick 4 ticket. But on top here is number 6 in race 6. Good luck.
The horse is up on the track for the 6th race from Turfway. It's an open $18,000 claimant event to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3, La Coyota. Scratch the 7, Kate McKenzie. 7 of them to remain. Win, play, show, exact, a try, super daily double. It's your final pick 3 opportunity. Post time is in 8 minutes.
Subscribe to the channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video. Good luck, Carrier. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone here at Turfway.
One minute, the field approaching the starting gate for race 6, the final pick 3 opportunity of this Thursday card. 1 minute approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Just waiting on Capture the Glory to the outside. He's in, and they are at the post. And they're off. Capture the Glory hopped as they kicked it. Not the greatest start for Thirsty Betrayal, but a fast one for Boanova. So Boanova leads them up the backside from the outside. There goes Jimmy Joe. Between horses, Land Battle away in third. Capture the Glory, the jock high in the saddle from fourth. Then a length and a half further back. Stallone will stalk him from fifth. After the slow start, Thirsty Betrayal is up one spot. And Captain Mad Jack will have to do it from the back of the pack. Up the backside they go, just about 8 lengths from top to bottom with 3.5 furlongs to go. Chasing Boanova. Land Battle is the first one to attack to the outside as Jimmy Joe has called it a night. Between horses, Thirsty Betrayal moves a closer third. Down on the inside, Stallone is fourth. Up to the outside, Capture the Glory fifth. As they continue to race around the turn, aiming at Boanova. And a confident J.D. Ramos show the way by a length and a half. Up on the outside, Land Battle. Now Stallone comes off the rail for clear running from third. From the backfield, it's Captain Mad Jack from last as they're at the top of the home stretch. And Boanova still there. Land Battle is full bore to the attack to the outside. Stallone is third. Captain Mad Jack down the center. We're down to Boanova and Land Battle. Land Battle getting to Boanova. Land Battle up in time, 3 parts of a length. Boanova was second. Stallone third.
There we are.
Was fourth. The running time 10-1.
The Howling Wolf is back. Kind of chalky, but that's what you guys wanted. You guys wanted chalk. There you go. I'm selecting chalk now for you guys.
5 Land Battle, second 4 Boanova, third 1 Stallone, fourth to 6 Captain Mad Jack. 5, 4, 1, 6. In the winner's circle, number 5, Land Battle, a 6-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by Istan out of the Indian Charlie mare named Ormaloo. The winner is owned by the Willowbrook Stables Limited of David Neiman in partnership with Jerry Carden. The winning trainer, Kim Hammond. The winning jockey, Rafael Bejarano. Land Battle, bred in Kentucky by Burton C. Jones. For the winner, this is his 8th lifetime victory, his 4th over the Turfway surface. Land Battle covered the 6 furlongs in a winning time 110 and 1. And the sixth race has been declared official. 5-4-1-6. Official. Price is up 640, 320, and 320. Dime Super $31.38. The pick three was $29.80. The winning exacta was worth $17.80. The dollar try came back $137.40. The daily double $35.20. Up next, the seventh event, your final daily double opportunity. Race number 7, Jock Change on the 9, Kenya Road, a pair of Utes. Scratch the 12, Heavenly Peace. Post time in 20 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. On advice of the state vet, scratch number 8, Little Deuce Ridge. Number 8, Little Deuce Ridge is a late scratch here in race 9. On advice of the state bet. Still time to get your wagers in. Right now, the post time favorite would be number 9, Mishbuka. Late scratch of the 8. Horse is approaching the gate. Field is at the gate. It's post time. Riders off the 2, Sarah's Memories. Also, Chim Chim Gemini just a little reluctant, backed out. Sarah's Memories has gone in. Ernesto Valdez Jimenez will get back aboard. All in line, all set. And they're off. Very slow start there for Cross Boss Lady. Speed from the inside, Chim Chim Gemini. Right out to the front, Blame It On Mamie, right to her outside. There, 1-2. Hustle along Euro Tigre. Further back in the field comes Tough Bama Bell. The gray is Sarah's Memories, who's now settles in 5th. In behind that, Flat Out Larceny. At the back there is Mishpoka, who's second to last, and the trailer, slow starting Cross Boss Lady. Blame It On Mamie's got the lead. It's Blame It On Mamie who's up by a length. Down to the inside, trying to battle back comes Chim Chim Gemini as they approach the quarter-mile pole. Blame It On Mamie does it nicely up front. Right in behind her comes Chim Chim Gemini as they sprint for home. Also make up some late ground here down the center of the racetrack comes Flat Out Larceny. Blame It On Mamie is still in front, is still a length and a half clear. Up on the outside, here comes Flat Out Larceny coming after Blame It On Mamie. Job not done yet. Blame It On Mamie is game on the inside. Chim Chim Gemini, Flat Out Larceny. Blame It On Mamie. And start number 2 gets the win. Chim Chim Gemini for second, Flat Out Larceny, and Sarah's Memories in 59.17 seconds. Order finish posted. First, number 4, Blame It On Mamie. Second, number 1, Chim Chim Gemini. Third was number 3, Flat Out Larceny. And fourth, number 2, Sarah's Memories. 4132, your order finish. Hold all tickets until race 9's official. Running time, 59.17 seconds.
DeRosa back with you for race number 7 at Turfway Park, the penultimate on this 8-race card. It's a $30,000 claimer, non-winners of 2. Just realized as I was about to talk to you that I very rarely give the class of the race, and it seems like something people would want to know. So we'll try to remember to do that in the future. But that's what we're looking at. Claimers who have never won 2 races, aka maiden breakers only for the most part. And a pretty logical start to the pick 4. Probably not going to get out on the if I'm able to see it through, but actually somewhat pleasantly surprised with the pick 3 Will Pays for $1. So maybe some opportunity here if we're able to separate. My top pick probably won't be the one to do it, and that's number 6. Awesome Walk and Roll, certainly an interesting name. Awesome, again, out of the El Prado Essence. And pretty surprised this isn't a Adena Springs product given the pedigree, but who knows, maybe A&G Racing has some sort of affiliation. Dollar buy way back when. That didn't pan out, but does have the win under the belt and does fit, I think, this class and this group. Second on the Tapeta. Broke the maiden at this claiming level last out. Jermaine Bridgman sticks from Mark Cassie. So May found its level. Had been on Tapeta before at Woodbine and had 2 second-place finishes. So Awesome Walk and Roll certainly fits, and at 5-2, probably as low as I would want to go, but I do think this one, the one to beat. 81 at speed rating last out, and then over the late spring and summer at Woodbine, a couple low 80s Brisnet speed ratings as well. So I do think this one capable for the level, and it is at a mile, and I think that is where this one wants to be. So Awesome Walk and Roll for me at 3-1. Number 3 is Jazz. I believe I had a Jazz horse earlier get the job done. This one making its second start for Ray Handel, and he got off with his first winner of the meet. And another category he hasn't had a winner in a while, his second start in the barn. 0 for 23 is number 3, Jim. There is some license to improve here. He does stretch out. He's by English Channel out of a Wacoit mare. Never been on Tapeta. English Channel doing pretty well with this Tapeta. And would need some improvement to get back to that low 80, mid 80s speed rating range. But given the pedigree, might be able to do it here as well as the drop. Dangerous. There you saw Miranda getting a leg up on the 1. Raquis 6-1, not a bad price on this one. 2 back, a mile and 1/8 on turf, 94. We'll see if Raquis can get to it here in the all-weather debut. Kitten's Joy out of a Mr. Greeley mare, so certainly respect the pedigree on that one for the Tapeta. 1, but on top, number 6, Awesome Walk and Roll here in the 7th. Good luck.
The horses are on the track for the 7th race, a non-2 1 mile. Jockey change on the 9 to Perry Ute, scratch the 12 Heavenly Peace. When play show, exacta try super. In your final shot at a daily double. Post time for race 7 from Turfway
I posted it in there in the chat, but here in race at Turfway Park, I like the number 9 at number 11. Excuse me, I like the number 11. Acá en esta carrera me gusta el número 11. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
The horses have reached the gate. It's post time.
I do got the selection for at Sam Houston. My top selection at Sam Houston is gonna be the number 4.
Between horses.
El de Sam Houston cuando corre. Me gusta el número 4. Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y gusta el video.
Night from between horses, thirsty but confident. JD Ramos show the way. Nova still there, laying back. Boa Nova, third one still up.
Again, here at Turfway Park, I like the number 11. Acá en el Turfway, me gusta el número 11. Subscribe to my channel and like the video. Suscríbete a mi canal y usa el video. Acá es el parte donde te calo que doy precios. No están muchos favoritos. Here I try to give you prices, not so many chalk.
Two minutes, race 7, just 2 minutes. And the field for the 7th race has reached the starting gate. They'll begin loading here. Non 230 claimers to race a mile. Field of 11 to go. 2.5 to 1 favorite. Awesome walk and roll from the Cassie Barn. 3 to 1 second choice, Mr. Everything, as Rock Keys goes in. Off the shelf coming in from New York for start for the DeLong Barn. 6 to 1 for Ricker and Nix. Mr. Everything on the far outside has loaded Alfalfa coming forward. El Ahijado for Salguero going forward. 32 to 1 on that one as Kenya Road comes up. Kenya Road and Pariutes at 19 to 1 will load in second to last as the assistant starter still working to get Kenya Road in. Now he's chased in, just one left, waiting on base. On base goes in. They are at the post. And they are off. El Hahijado hard hustle to get the front with a couple whip tap urges. Hug the Money is displaying speed to the outside of him. And Kenya Road will be stacked up 3 wide while racing third. So into the first turn to the inside, El Hahijado. There's Kenya Road to apply the heat. These two on even terms as Hug the Money is backed off in third. Jimmy Jazz to the inside racing fourth. Mr. Everything out in the clear while fifth. Down on the Inside front man came away racing 6. Alfalfa keyed up and tugging hard against a jock from 7th as they turn up the backside. Rockies is next, and a big break of 7 or 8 back to Awesome Walk and Roll. The favorite is second last, and High Spirits at the back of the pack quarter. They drilled it 22 and 1, and the pace is on. Flying up top, El Ahi, Hollow, and Kenya Road. Hug the Money is under stout restraint, but moving closer third. Jimmy Jazz to the inside, tucked in neatly from 4th. Mr. Everything perfectly placed in the clear from 5th. Front man is going to need some racing luck to split horses there. From the backfield running on, Rockies and High Spirits are underway, and also Awesome Walk and Roll is picking him off from the back of the pack. The half mile 45 and 3. Hug the Money could wait no more, goes up and after the lead. Whip comes out on Mr. Everything. Front man is trying to catch a hole in between those two as they race toward the top of the home stretch. And take a look at Awesome Walk and Roll. The Live Oak Plantation Silks way out wide, but closing in with each and every stride. And here comes Awesome Walk and Roll up and after the lead. And Awesome Rock and Roll has put 2 on him by the 16th pole. Awesome Rock and Roll is just going to draw away and win here. Awesome Walk and Roll, another winner for Bridge. He gets his second on the night. They win by about 5 in the end. Frontman was second, then a 3 or 4 horse photo for third in 136 and 3. The Placing Judges has posted the unofficial winner is number 6, Awesome Walk and Roll. Second was number 7, Frontman. Third to 3, Jimmy Jazz. 6, 7, 3, and a photo.
By Rosemary Chandler, jockey Stuart Elliott. The 9 is Moral Coffee, owned by Austin Gustafson, and Amy and Adam King, jockey Raylu Gutierrez. And the 10, Miss Heartbreaker, owned by Irma Cobb, jockey Weston Hamilton. That's a field of 10. Texas bred, sprinting, 5.5 furlongs. Houston High Five is next. Back tomorrow with live racing. First post time 6:45 here at Sam Houston Race Park. Don't forget to join us Friday and Saturday for live racing across the country, wherever you are. Thanks for getting involved. On the wagering action, we'll see how the weather holds up tomorrow, but now 3 minutes till the 10th and final. Simulcast open at 10:30. Keep that in mind. Big weekend of racing across the country as well for those interested in simulcast wagering. Thank you again to our diamond partners, Pulse Power, Coca-Cola, ECI, Shoppers, and La Berge Casino Resort. And the field.
Good luck to everyone. Buena suerte a todos.
Runners have reached the gate. It's post time. Post time for the 10th and final. Field of 10. Houston High 5. Back tomorrow, first post time, 6:45. Moral Coffee's moving up. That's a lot of bling.
Again, my top selection here at Sam Houston is the number 4. Acá me gusta el número 4. Buena suerte a todos. Good luck to everyone.
Looks like open the front of the gate there for the 5. Goes in. Miss Heartbreaker to the outside. All in line. All set. And they're off. Swift Red Bird goes right up to the front with early speed Texas, Red Bell, and also Rosie Jane. 3 of them across the racetrack set the paces off the pace, now in 4th. Moral Coffee is moved up into the 5th position. Further back in the field comes La Valadora. Outside of that one, Miss Heartbreaker. The gray is Miss MJ. Second to last, That's a Lot of Blingin'. At the back, Sherry's Baby. Swift Red Bird's got the lead, is up by a half length. Texas Red Bell right to the outside, ready to engage from second. Set the pace is moving inside of Rosie Jane. Moral Coffee is 4 lengths off the leaders. It's Swift Red Bird doing it nicely on the front end. It's got a quarter mile left to go. Swift Red Bird to the inside. Texas Red Bell to the outside. Also trying to run on comes Rosie Jane. Set the pace is about 5 off the leaders. Moral Coffee down the center of the racetrack. Texas Red Bell has taken the lead with an 8th to go. It's Texas Red Bell who kicks for home, trying to make up late ground. Rosie Jane. Texas Red Bell is 2 lengths clear. Rosie Jane to the outside. Texas Red Bell, Rosie Jane. One final try. Texas Red Bell gets the win. Rosie Jane for second. Late run there. Moral Coffee might have won the photo there with Swift Red Bird. Miss Heartbreaker finished 5th in 1 minute 5.76 seconds. Order finish posted. First, number 7, Texas Red Bell. Second, number 8, Rosie Jane. Third was number 9, Moral Coffee. Fourth, number 3, Swift Red Bird. Fifth, to round out your Houston High 5, was number 10, Miss Heartbreaker. 7, 8, 9, 3, 10. Order finish. Hold all tickets until race 10's official. Running time 1 minute 5.76. Another price in there. 7, 8, 9, 3, 10 is official. Dollar exact at $37.30. Trifecta $164.95. Into the winner's circle is number 7, Texas Red Bell. She's a 3-year-old bred in Texas by Texas Red out of Bel Air Kid. Winning owner, Reggie Hickerson and Joyce Hand. Winning trainer is Danny Payne, and the winning rider, Ernesto Valdez Jimenez.
Here at Yonkers, my selection's the number 4. I think I'm gonna go 456 exacta box right here at Yonkers.
was 156 flat. Double, equipment change, number 1, Tipperary Hill, minus open.
I'm just making sure that no music comes on or anything, so I don't get busted for copywriting, you know.
Something real was 8.
So that's why I have it on
W
mute
Choke,
once in a
second,
while. I'm
Women's
keeping
Madeline
a sound
fourth.
on in my
Race Sport 4
earpiece so I
Allen
can make
sixth, and
sure.
Charging Moa and third. 156 flat, top down, 5718, 2463.
Because with Charlestown, I could get in trouble with it. That's why I haven't been playing Charlestown, because they play music right about after every race a bit. So I have to be very careful.
I know you're moving, and I get it. I know this wasn't what you imagined when you came here. As much as I
Yeah, that's what could happen. That's why I'm trying to make sure that I don't have no music playing or anything or so forth, because then I'll get in trouble like that on any type of music that
No spreading
they're
for the
showing
men's
on there.
race. Start of the late double. One is Tipperary Hill, owned by Brenda Messenger and Scott Woogan, driven by Jim Taggart Jr. 2 is Amanda Rosa, owned by Tom Sarasso Jr. Taking the lines tonight, Austin Siegelman. 3 is Rock and Roll Annie, owned by Ricky Bucci and the Blue Meadow Farm LLC. Jason Bartlett gets the drive. 4 is
That's
Fox
why
Valley
even with
Star Ace,
Charlestown, I have to be
owned by
very
Matthew
careful.
Adamczyk,
Like I said, they
driven by
play
Scott
their
Ziron.
music almost after
All
every
fast 10, number
race,
5,
so I have to be very careful
owned
on
by
when I
Stephen
could
Lukanowski,
put the sound
driven by
on so
Jordan
you
Stewart.
guys could listen to the race.
Number 6 is Lemon Zest, owned by Patrick LaChance and the Royal Flush Stable LLC. The driver is Pat LaChance.
That's why you would see if you go to Cameron's page, that's why he
7 is
tries
My
to
Love of
lower the
Gold,
volume down, because
owned
he'll
by
get in
Team
trouble
Turton
as
Incorporated,
well.
driven by Todd McCarthy. Rounding out the field, the Scott DiDomenico trained Angels Pride from Post 8, owned by Triple D Stables and JFE Enterprise LLC with George Brennan. That's the field. It starts the late double, 4 minutes to post.
Yeah, YouTube will get you in trouble. Will send you a notice that you're infringing in copywriting. So I gotta be very careful.
Less than 3 minutes. There's 2 minutes to post. Final call, 1 minute. Field is in the hands of the starter.
Good luck to everyone.
Field is on gate. Set on their way. Rock and Roll Annie to Mandarosa, joined by Myrona Gold towards the outside. Coming away next to the inside, it's Tipperary Hill with Fox Valley Charlize. Around the turn, heading to the backstretch. Inside, Amanda Rosen's on the outside. It's Rock and Roll Annie, and she'll take the lead as they head down the backstretch. Then it's the big gray Myrona Gold third. Away next is Tipperary Hill. Fox Valley Charlize is about 7 from the lead in the shot of the quarter pole. Then it's Ball Fast, a gap of 2.5 more to find Lemon Zest, and Angel's Pride is the trailer here through an opening quarter in 28 seconds flat, reaching the far turn the first time, and leader unopposed Rock and Roll Annie struts her stuff on a 2-length lead from Amanda Rosa. Myrona Gold is third within striking range. On hold in fourth is Tipperary Hill. Then comes Fox Valley Charlize Balfast. The big favorite here has got work to do, looking to keep that streak going. Has 7 lengths to bridge this gap and is tipping to the 2-path. After that, it's Lemon Zest and nothing so far from Angel's Pride. Rock and Roll Annie through a half mile in 57 and 4, 29 and 4 second quarter. Myrona Gold and Todd McCarthy puts her in the game. First up now toward the inside is Amanda Rosa. Tipperary Hill grabs the cover down on the inside. Fourth, fifth is Fox Valley Charlize. Ballfast is on the outside. Third over behind Mediocre Cover. And then comes Lemon Zest and Angel's Pride. Rock and Roll Annie still operating on a 2-length lead on Amanda Rosa. Myrona Gold is third, but not responding now. Then toward the inside, Fox Valley Charlize and Tipperary Hill. 3 wide, Ball Fast in. 3/4 in 126 and 1. In behind mares, Lemon Zest and Angel's Pride. Coming to the top of the stretch, Rock and Roll Annie looking to finish the job. Amanda Rosa has every chance. Down toward the inside, saving ground is Fox Valley Charlize, and they're in the stretch. It's Rock and Roll Annie in front. On the outside, Amanda Rosa. Down toward the inside, Fox Valley Charlize is closing well. Far outside, Ball Fast close to home. Rock and Roll Annie. Amanda Rosa second, close third, either Ball Fast or Fox Valley Charlize. Three, Rock and Roll Annie's the unofficial winner. 2, Amanda Rosa second. 5, Ball Fast End third. 4, Fox Valley Charlize fourth. 155 and 2. Rock and Roll Annie, owned by Ricky Bucci and Blue Meadow Farm LLC of Campbell Hall, New York, trained by Ricky Bucci. Getting it done, Jason Bartlett. Rock and Roll Annie returns 640, 430, 310. Exactly 3-2, 79.50. Triple 3-2-5. 220. Seven even. The pick five returns $417.50. 10-cent super 3254 $79.55. The 10th and finals up next at 10:21. Roll Annie race winner. Fox Valley Charlize fourth. Ball Fast third. Lemon Zest finished fifth. Myrona Gold sixth. Angels Pride eighth. 155 and 2. That's two in a row for Rock and Roll Annie. Rechecking top down 7214 3568. Post grading for tonight's 10th and final. 1 is Bye Bye Michelle, owned by Clifford Grundy, driven by Jim Marone Jr. 2 is Bye Bye Felicia, owned by Rick Howells, driven by Joe Bongiorno. Ideal Classic number 3, owned by All Star Racing Incorporated, steering the 7-year-old mare Mark McDonald. Austin Siegelman drives for Liz Patty, for owner Gilbert Garcia Owen. There's the 5, Cezanne Wren, owned by Ricky Bucci. Jason Bartlett looks for the late double sweep. 6 is Mox Affair, owned by Bruce Soulsby, Alan Weisenberg, and B&I Stables, driven by Jordan Stratt. Number 7 is Diamond Tooth Gertie, owned by Christopher Temming. The driver is Brent Holland. Rounding out the field, 8 Coral Bella, owned by Fout, Carsey, Myers, and Jeff Fout Racing. The driver is Scott Ziron. Pacing mares to close out the Thursday card. 4 minutes to post. Racing fans, live action continues tomorrow night at 7:15. Our live racing schedule Monday through Friday. Post time at 7:15. Just 2 minutes to post. Final call, race 10. Approaching the gate, it's post time. Gates rolling. Ready for the nightcap. Here they come. They're racing. Good even beginning. Bye-bye Michelle, bye-bye Felicia, and Liz Patty among the early leaders. Coming away next was Ideal Classic and Cezanne Aren. 3 across into the first turn. It's bye-bye Michelle. Now sweeping up on the outside, Liz Patty charges to the front. Bye-bye Felicia. Backs off in third. It's a gap of 3 parked out. Is Ideal Classic pulling heavy on that right line. Then to her inside is Cezanne Aren as they pace across the backstretch. Then comes Mox Affair. The trailers are Diamond Tooth Gertie, and slowest to commence was Coral Bella. She trails in 8th. Liz Patty has the top from Bye Bye Michelle, then Bye Bye Felicia. Opening quarter was 27-2. Next in line is Ideal Classic, spotting this pace setter 5 lengths here in the nightcap. Then Cezanne Aren, she wants to move. So too does Mox Affair. Diamond Tooth Gertie and Coral Bella will have to rally from last as they head to the half-mile pole. And out on the lead, Liz Patty. She showcases her speed tonight. She has it by more than length on Bye Bye Michelle. Bye Bye Felicia is a strong third. Then on the outside, it's Cezanne Aren fourth. Back fifth goes Ideal Classic. Picking up cover, Mox Affair. They won a half in 57-2. 1 lap to close it out. That was a 30-second second quarter as they approached the backstretch final time. So at this point, the favorite Mox Affair is second over and 6 lengths from the lead. But it remains Liz Patty, who shoulders the load. Toward the inside, it's Bye Bye Michelle. Bye Bye Felicia's pinned in third. Cezanne Aren quickly stalls in fourth. Now Mox Affair is going to have to pick it up from there. She's fifth within 4 lengths of the lead. And then comes Ideal Classic. Diamond Tooth Gertie and Coral Bella's been empty. 3 quarters, 1:25-2. 28-second third quarter. And now Mox Affair. And Stratton says go. She's moving up on the far outside. It's Liz Patty, a very vulnerable leader on the outside. Bye Bye Michelle comes to challenge on the extreme outside. Mox Affairs finishing with a flourish. Bye Bye Felicia shifting about through the stretch into the line. It's Bye Bye Michelle between horses. Mox Affair on the outside. This is going to get close. Bye Bye Michelle tight with Mox Affair. Bye Bye Felicia.
Well, I'll catch everyone tomorrow sometime.
Liz Patty. Number 1, Bye Bye Michelle first. 6, Mox Affair second. 2, Bye Bye Felicia third. And 4, Liz Patty fourth. 154-4.